Yeah, buddy. It'll all work out. Yeah. Oh, bring in that sweet, yeah. Keep doing that. Thank you very much. More of that, please. Thank you. Yep. More mana? Yes. Just heal me up. Just give me the juice. Give me the juice one more time. Thank you. What's up? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? I know we got a lot of people watching. Appreciate everyone coming around. I'm gonna actually redo something here real quick. Just untangle some things here real quick, because they be like that. Boom. Now we're back. Okay. Let me get my costume back on. Maybe. Okay. It's happening today. We're finishing the game. We finished Operencia yesterday. We're finishing Grim Dawn today. Next week, all new schedule, all new times. It's exciting. It's so exciting. Oh my god, it's exciting. But yeah, a lot of things happening. A lot of things. And I'm really excited to make it happen. The new schedule will be out this weekend with new times, new games, all that good stuff. And I'm really excited to get started, so I hope you guys are too. Let's just get right into it. Without further ado, let's get into the game. Bling bling. Ah, yeah, dude. Good shit, dude. Good shit. All right. Here we go. We're on level 13, if I remember correctly. We're on level 12. No, we found level 13. Which is up there, I believe. Up here. Not too far away. So we got a little ways to go north. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, you know what? I also forgot to add these things to the mix. Oh, oh, oh. 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 Dude, the pit beasts are the literal worst in the OG game. The literal worst. And the Black Knights too, because they have the knockback. They have the knockback ability. Wraithbone. Okay, the entrance should be up here. If I remember correctly. Star poison the quick. Yo, we just destroyed that group. Okay, I thought the entrance was here, dude. Maybe it's over here? Did I have that wrong? I mean, obviously I had it wrong because it's not here. Dude, I forgot to bring out my homie. Gotta have my homie, dude. Aiden. I like how he has the swinging noises from Diablo. It's so perfect. Okay, what the hell? Did the entrance move or something? Or am I just... I don't remember where it was. It's got to be in one of these holes here. Maybe it's over here. Maybe I'm a fool. Perhaps I am merely just a fool. So much for riding the storm, bro. Killed you with your own ride. Okay, so this isn't the entrance either, dude. Where did it... Alright. I'm gonna do the fast way. It's fast-ish. Okay, so... The other way that it could be up this way. I thought for sure it was in this area. I'm just gonna beeline it. So I don't want to waste my time. A wake of carnage. Ooh, I achieved an achievement. I made an achievement happen. Alright, we're gonna move on here. Okay, so what? Everdeen. Hi. Yeah, not even VIP yet. You gotta earn it. You know, you're not the first person to make that joke, okay? Welcome to the club. On the why am I not VIP yet club. Maybe I should make a there is a channel point redemption. I think it's the 69421. Hold on. Yeah, to get the VIP badge you need 69420 because I'm an adult. You need 69,420 gamer coin. But how? Well, I mean, other than the just sitting in my, you know, lurking, hanging out, which would be the easiest way. There's so many other ways. You're on Twitch, you know these things. There's all types of ways to gain channel points that are more monetary in nature. Okay, so I must be lost, I guess. Dude, do I have to do this? I thought the entrance to level 13 was up here, but I guess Princess is in another castle. Bill and Ted's a good one. I like Bill and Ted. Did you watch the new one? Because I wasn't sure. Yeah, 69,420. Yeah. Did you see the new one though? You did not? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was gonna be good, and I think at the time I didn't have the service, whatever streaming service it was on. But I am a big fan of Bill and Ted. Bill S. Preston Esquire and Ted Theodore Logan. So crates, dude. So crates. What a movie. I liked them both. I liked both of them. Like the original two. I like the whole, like, death storyline. It was just, I don't know. I think there's some people out there that did not like the second one. I am not among those people. Apparently their time in which they have to save the world in the new ones equals 69, 420 seconds. Perfect. Perfect. It's a perfect number. That's funny. I hope that when I become old and gray, that I can still laugh at a 69 joke. I hope so. I do not partake in the ganja. I don't do any kind of drugs at all, really. So I don't do the ganja, I don't do the alcohol. I don't do the cocaine. It's not my thing. Cocaine was a little extra, okay? Yeah, I just like the number. I think it's funny. Look, I can still appreciate weed without smoking it. Okay? Yeah, for comedy. It's for the lulz, bro. It's for the lulz. It's for the lulz. Pretty much everything I do, in one way or another, I try to do for the lulz. Any social media that I partake in is for the lulz. Yeah, the lulz. Like, even like movies and stuff, I like comedy movies more than I like any other type of movie overall. Like, I like good movies too. You know, movies that have, you know, a little substance to them. But I'd much rather like, oh hey, it's Saturday or Sunday night, we're not doing anything, what do you want to do? Let's watch a comedy. Horror would be another one. Now see, I'm kind of a newbie with the horror. I didn't always, like, I kind of had a weird, I'm gonna take my previous statement back. I've kind of had a weird relationship with horror films, in that, like, so when I was a kid, I was definitely afraid of like horror movies. I didn't like them. It wasn't for me. But like, if I was like, you know, watching TV in my room or something, and like Jeepers Creepers was on, or like, you know, Freddy versus Jason, and I know these aren't like actual horror movies, but like, you know, some of those, you know, movies, the horror movies that would come on TV, Scream, like I'd watch those movies as a kid, but like, you know, like the real horror movies, I was kind of against. It wasn't until I became an adult that I like really started to appreciate horror movies more. One of my favorites, and one of the ones that I like, this was like the first horror movie that I was like, I'm gonna go see this in theaters type of movie, was Sinister. And I really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was a good horror movie. I remember, like, as a kid, like, a lot of horror movies were sort of deemed as, like, lesser. You know what I mean? Like, they were sort of deemed as, you know, stupid, not scary, only for the jump scares. You know? So, like, I remember that being, like, not really a factor because I was just kind of a pansy. But that was sort of also sort of the general mentality of horror movies when we were kids. It was kind of like, oh, that's not good. Like, you gotta go back to the 70s or the 80s to get the good horror films, you know? The 90s and 2000s were like, just didn't have a lot of good horror films. And this is me, I'm not Mr. Horror Movie Buff, so maybe I'm talking out of my ass. For me as a kid, I watched Scream at a birthday party. Was so freaked out until my grandma told me it was fake. Oh. And that's what did it for you. See, I always knew they were fake, but it didn't stop me from being afraid, you know? Fast forward to grade 7, I watched The Ring, terrified of TVs for months. Then I got over it and I loved them. Yeah, The Ring's pretty freaky. But I think as kids, we like, everything scares us. And then as we grow up, we sort of lose. The fear goes away. And with it, the magical whimsy of childhood. It was the supernatural that got me. Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, a lot of the horror movies that I watched as a kid were typically, like, they weren't supernatural, or they were, but it was like, well, like all horror movies are sort of, they delve into the supernatural, but like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like an example. But in general, I think horror movies just kind of typically freaked me out. Like, I would watch movies like Chucky, like Bride of Chucky. Those movies weren't really like scary though. Chucky, like in the sequels, which is kind of how all of the horror movies are. Like in the sequels, the guy or the gal, the monster, isn't really scary. You know, like normally in the sequels they delve into the more comedic side of things, kind of like with like Freddy Krueger. That's not always true though. Like Halloween, I think the Halloween movies have always been pretty scary. But that's because they always kind of kept a mystique around Michael Myers. Where I feel like in the other movies, it was kind of like, here's the monster. And then once you kind of know what the monster is, it's like, where do you go from here? You know? Till I watched The Strangers. That was the first one in a long time that freaked me out. The Strangers. Was that one on Netflix? That sounds familiar to me. That was a more recent one, right? The Strangers. But anyway, like, too long didn't read. I kind of got over that whole thing about horror movies, and I kind of made like a tradition out of Halloween where, you know, because I'm an adult, I don't really trick or treat anymore. So it's like, what do you do? So I do a horror movie. You know, I watch horror movies on Halloween. So it was like, in that time I watched Tucker and Dale versus Evil, which isn't really a horror movie. The Blair Witch Project was kind of creepy. But I heard that the Blair Witch Project was like more scary in 1999 because like of the mystique surrounding it. The Strangers for me is more freaky than Mike Myers. Based on a true story is what... Yeah, based on a true story. What was the one that we watched a horror movie that was on Netflix. It was called what was it called? I can't remember what it was called, but it was like this woman's death, and she like this guy like attacks her, like tries like kills her neighbor and then tries to kill her. I can't remember what it's called, but that was a pretty good one. It wasn't scary as much as it was like a thriller, you know? It's basically just homicidal tendencies. Yeah, that's what this movie, the movie I'm talking about was. It was like she was deaf and it was just this crazy dude that just liked to kill people. Who found joy in killing people. The Strangers. Is that one on... Did you say if that was on Netflix? Is that one on Netflix? I can't remember what it was called, but it was like Unheard or Silence or... Yes, the one with the deaf woman. Hold on. I'll look it up. Yeah. Hold on. Deaf woman horror movie. Horror movie. Netflix. Hush. It's called Hush. It was a good movie. I enjoyed the movie. It wasn't scary though. It was just like, it just was like, you know, creepy. And kind of like, oh, what's gonna happen next kind of a thing. It was less about the jump scares. I don't like jump scare movies. Like, I like psychological horror over anything. I think jump scares are kind of just cheap, you know? Strangers is on Netflix. I mean, I could look it up too. But yeah, if that's on Netflix, I have Netflix. I do, yeah, so that was another movie that was always on cable. And I would watch Saw. But see, like, the one, like, when you watch it on cable, all the, like, the gory stuff is, like, censored out. But yeah, I like the Saw movies. I liked Final Destination was another series of movies that I really liked as a kid. And when I say kid, I'm like, you know, 14, 15 age. Oculus. No, I haven't seen Oculus. I think I've heard of that one though. The original is not on Netflix in Canada. Yeah, that's right. I forgot that Canadian Netflix is different than American Netflix. Boo. The Strangers. 2008. This streaming. Let's see. YouTube, Redbox, Vudu, and Amazon Prime for $3. So it's not The Strangers. You have to buy on any of these. You have to either. I have Amazon Prime, but you have to spend $4 to rent. But I do remember the trailer for The Strangers, where it's like they invade their home and stuff, and they have the masks. Oculus movie, because there's Oculus, other things that are Oculus 2013 horror thriller streaming. It's on Hulu and Amazon Prime. I remember seeing the picture for this. Oh yeah, that looks spooky. It's spooky. It costs soap today. Oh, okay. I get what that is. Wink, wink. Certainly that can't be what I think it is, but it totally is what I think it is.
The armories of hell are home to the warlord of blood. In his wake lay
the armories of hell.
Thousands. Angels and man alike have been cut down to fulfill his endless sacrifices to the dark ones who scream for one thing. Blood.
Blood. Find Warlord of Blood. Oh, I'll find him. I love all thrillers and horrors. You really got to make sure you enunciate horrors. You don't want to, just say, I love thrillers and horrors. There might be a mix-up. Communication's important. It's important to be clear. It's all about soaping your body today, for sure. Totally. Wink, wink. I soap my body every day. We're getting down to it. I soaped my body this morning. And it was wonderful. We in hell now. Especially clear to Apple CarPlay. Clear to Apple CarPlay. What? What you mean? What that mean though? What is this? Oh, fire dudes. Especially clear to Apple CarPlay. Apple Pay? Oh God. You're good. That's a system so you can speak. Oh, it's a system so you can speak text and drive. Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. See, I use Android, so I don't know all these Apple terms. It's a system you can speak text and drive, among other things. Oh, spicy. Among other things. Ooh. What else can it do? Tell me about those other things. I definitely read into that a little too much. Anyway. Anywho. But, yeah, I've started to really enjoy horror films and appreciate them more. I need somebody to, like, I need somebody to, like, watch all the good horror films with me. We'll just pick out a day and we'll fucking just watch all the good horror movies on Soap Today. All the what? Among other things. I don't know. There's just so many things that it could be. You've been disappointed with Soap Today? Soap Today. Why have you been disappointed by Soap? What did it do to you? You are from Canada, that's true. Do they have really disappointing soap in Canada? Just really disappointed in the sense. I'm joking, by the way. I understand that Soap Today is probably a website, and that that they probably have very delicious smelling soaps in Canada. Yo, we got some extra goodness here. Yo, Crimson, thank you for lurking. I assume it is because I'm from Canada that soap is so disappointing. That could be. I mean, if you're disappointed in Soap Today, how disappointed are you gonna be in Soap tomorrow? You know, maybe, you know, I don't think I've ever really been disappointed in soap ever. So if you need like some really like good soap, just let me know. I'll send it express through the mail, international, so that you can have some non-disappointing soap. My lurk singing, it can get worse. When I first put that sound alert in, I used to try to like add lyrics. It wasn't great. So I just, you know, I just kind of run with it. I don't try to force anything. It's better not to force it. Soap tomorrow is forever disappointing. Oh no. Well then what about soap yesterday? Soap yesterday? Soap yesterday. What about soap yesterday? I'll send you some good soap. I can... No one should be disappointed in their soap, is what I'm trying to say. You know, like, taking a shower or a bath, that's supposed to be a relaxing time. A time where you can forget about the disappointments and failures. And just think about... not disappointing soaps. Among other things. Among other things. Soap today. Thanks for hanging out, Everdeen. I appreciate it. Okay, this place is gonna be a maze. Not amazing, just a maze. What's your, like, favorite horror movie of all time? You were watching YouTube. YouTube's cool. I don't know, my YouTube... I probably need to do, like, another cleanse of my YouTube. I don't watch enough, like, entertaining things on my YouTube. It's usually, like, not entertaining things. I'll just put it that way. You're easily distracted? Well, allow me to distract you. Here I go. I was so creeped out by the original Pet Cemetery. That's a good one. Yeah, the new one I've heard is not great. But that's... Honestly, that term, the new one wasn't great. It doesn't really need to be said. Because it's like everything that's new seems to just be shitty. Because I guess Hollywood just decided, fuck it. Have you ever watched Oh my god, I love Joe Santagato. I have a backlog of his videos that I need to watch. Yeah, I love Joe Santagato. I've been watching him since he started YouTubing, like, when it was like him and a chalk. Remember when he used to do video, like, when he used to do videos of him just like on a whiteboard, and he would do like, or like, I remember he did this one series that was like, what was it? It was like, People of Walmart. People of Walmart was so good. Or he would do like People of Tinder, like he would do these, it was so good. So good. And then he like took a long break, and then the Joe Santagato, like the Santagato Studio stuff, it had like a bit of a rocky start, but like now I think he like found a groove, and I enjoy a lot of his videos. Just watching him and Frankie, yeah. I've been watching him since 2016 with his Walmart. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the people of Walmart was so good. Or like, he did a bunch of them. It wasn't just Walmart. It was like people of Walmart, Tinder. I think he did like an Instagram one. But I miss those. His basement yard didn't suffer as much as his personal channel. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to get, like, when I was listening to podcasts, I don't really listen to a lot of podcasts. I used to listen to a bunch, and I tried to get into the basement yard, but, like, I don't know. I guess I just had too many other podcasts that I was listening to at the time. And I think maybe it was just because, like, I enjoyed his sketch stuff more than I liked. Like, I don't know. I think there's like it's a good thing to have sort of a separation between the person and the material. You know? I guess. And I don't know, like, the podcasts usually get into like more personal things. Yes, Mad Libs is iconic. I love the Mad Libs. Him and his brother doing the Mad Libs is great. Yes, him and Keith. Yeah. Oh, the Speech Jammer. Remember they would do the Speech Jammer game. The funny thing is that Keith would always get pissed off. Like, no matter what, he would get pissed off. The Picky Boys are good too. They're like a sub channel. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. See, that's deeper into the Joe Santagato catalog. But yeah, I've always found him very funny. And like, I think he's adapted really well to, like, you know, change. Like, I think a lot of YouTubers, I feel like they don't change enough. Like, and not saying that everyone should like change it up all the time, but like, I feel like they do enough stuff that's like different, but retain a lot of like the stuff that makes them good. You know? Because I feel like there's some YouTubers that I used to follow a lot that, like, I'm like, oh, I wonder if this person's still doing it, and then like I'll see that they're like still doing a shtick they were doing like 10 years ago. You know? Which is cool, but at the same time, like, I feel like that stuff gets old eventually. So you have to, like, instead of like pushing, like forcing a certain thing or like playing something out until it's old, like mix something new into the table to kind of keep things fresh. Remember the episode where Keith did Mad Libs with milk in his mouth? I don't remember it specifically, but I'm sure that was a fucking mess. Joe is Joe without a doubt. Yeah, he has firm beliefs, like his feelings about cake. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know, what's kind of funny is like, I kind of, if you watch my channel long enough, you'll still see me get into some stuff like that where I have opinions. I have opinions, like, for example, I think that when you go to a restaurant that specializes in a specific thing, so, like, to keep it simple, if you go to Burger King, don't get the taco, dude, okay? It's called Burger King, not Taco King. Okay? Just like at Taco Bell, you don't want to get the burger. That doesn't make sense. And that goes for like expensive restaurants, like sit-down restaurants, like I don't know. It's like getting something other than a burger at Red Robin. Like that's what they specialize in, is cheeseburgers. You know? Like that's just an example. That's a little taste. It's one of my firm beliefs. You know, don't get the burrito at the Chinese restaurant. Fair enough? Everybody listening at home, is that fair? Don't go to a Chinese restaurant and get a burrito. That's a bad move. Okay? That's the Chinese restaurant trying too hard. Yeah, send me the milk one. Anthony from the Picky Boys is awesome and is always messing with Joe. He's also part of the Sanagato studio. Yeah, I'm sure I don't know them all by name, like right off the... I know Keith. I know Joe and Keith. I probably know who Anthony is, but I just don't know. Like, I have a couple... I have the faces of the other guys, but I just don't remember... It's been a hot minute since I've watched any of the videos. So I don't remember, like, all of the people. Like, if you showed me a picture of the guys, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's the guy from Sanagato Studios. But then I'd be like, which one's that? That's kind of how I am with bands. Like, I might know the lead singer. And then that's it. And then the rest of them are like, oh yeah, that guy. That guy's from that band. And there was one time where I brought up that point that I made, like my opinion on buying, like, you know, getting the burrito at a Chinese restaurant. I brought that up on stream once, and there were some detractors. And they made some decent points. And look, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna judge you necessarily for doing something like that. Like, if that's what you want, if you want chicken tenders, get chicken tenders or whatever. But like, I just always thought it was silly to go to like, oh, I'm gonna go to a Thai restaurant and not get the thing that they're good at making. You know. Hot take. That's my hot take. Let me see if I can look up, because I want to see Sanagato Studio. I wonder if this will work. Anthony. Yeah, no. Joe Sanagato has a Wikipedia, but I can't look up his friends. Anthony Impastato. Oh. If this is the guy, I don't think I've ever seen that guy. He must be specifically in one, like maybe he's not in the other videos. Anthony. My bad. My bad. So fancy. Fancy Anthony. Is that the guy though, Anthony Impastato? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm usually pretty good at pronouncing things. Like when I worked at a hotel, I would get compliments sometimes. Like I would kind of blindly, I would blindly pronounce people's names and like, oh wow, you pronounce that so well. Like, like, oh, you pronounced my name, like, you know, I would just try to sound it out, you know, but also kind of like learn from context clues, kind of how to say certain things, because sometimes it's not as simple. Moriana.
It's hot down here.
What? That's the rogue, dude. Let's go. I didn't think that they were gonna have Moriana. I thought they were just gonna have, you know. That's sick. I thought they were gonna have the rogue from Act 1. So cool, dude. I love this mod so much. Oh, not sure of his last name. Okay, no worries. It's Danny and Anthony. Danny. Anthony. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say if I... If it was the guy that was in the picture, that I was looking at, the LinkedIn that I was looking at, then I've never seen that person. But anyway, yeah, Joe Sanagato's great. I'm a big fan. Yeah, like I watch, most of the time, like if I'm watching YouTube for entertainment value, I'll usually watch like Joe or MXR Plays, and then there's another. There's some guys that have been YouTubing for a really long time called Blame Society, and they did, like, if you ever heard of Chad Vader, they did a whole like web series where it was like Darth Vader's dad or Darth Vader's brother owns or is the supervisor of a supermarket. And it's like like a day in the life of Chad Vader. Anyway, that's what I was into. Watched a lot of Rhett and Link, Jack's films. Film Cow. Charlie the Unicorn. The guy who made Charlie the Unicorn. But I like a lot of his other stuff. I kind of enjoy like that absurd humor. Like I like absurdist humor. But I also I like all kinds of comedy. Like I enjoy absurdist humor or like just silly humor or like dark comedy. I like dark comedy. It's the warlord, dude.
Masters, it shall not be denied.
Probably hits like a truck. But I do too. That's fine. The Warlord of Blood. Yay, devotion points. Dude, I haven't gotten one of those in ages. Okay. Tsunami. What was I... Oh, it was this one. Lightning retaliation. Intelligence, magic resistance, 30 to all retaliation. Do that. Never realized there was a Diablo mod for Grim Dawn. Yo, what's up, Run Rumner? Rummer X Run Rummer X? You have been here before, but I don't recognize your name. So welcome in. Either way. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. And spoiler alert, it includes D1. So that's what I'm playing right now. I'm on level 13. And I've really enjoyed it. I highly recommend this mod. Highly recommend it. Especially because you can multi-class. Right now I'm playing a sorcerer assassin. And it's really fun. Like I'm running Cobra Strike with Lightning Bolt. Here, I'll show you my build. So I'm running Cobra Strike with Fists of Fire and Claws of Thunder with Weapon Block and Fade. And then on the Sorceress side, I've got Chain Lightning and Frozen Armor. And I've gotten it all the way to Chill Armor. Chilling Armor. And it's awesome. I kind of went with like an Elemental Assassin build. And I've been really enjoying it. The fact that you can multi-class is awesome. It keeps most of the like weapons from Grim Dawn. It adds some weapons from D2. Not all of them though. I wish... one of the things that I wish they added was the bone armor. The bone armor transmog. If nothing else. Because I'm a big fan. I'm a bone armor stan. Yeah, so this game adds... So yeah, so all the sounds are D1. Like, up to... Okay, so... I don't want to spoil too much of it, but there's a really cool thing that you get in D1. No, Everdeen, you're good. No worries. There's a really cool thing they added in D... So in Act 4 and in Act 6, which is D1, they added some cool features that I don't really want to spoil. But if you look hard enough, you'll be able to tell. I've been getting back into Grim Dawn. I noticed the sound definitely D1. Hard to see the graphics on my phone, but this is great. Yeah, the graphics are awesome. Like, a lot of the environments are literally straight pulled from D2 and D1. Like, well, not pulled, but like, you can tell that they modeled it right after the exact... Like, it's very well made. In shorter words, it's very well made. The environments, in particular, make you feel like there's been times where I've been playing this, and I seriously don't like. I forget that I'm playing a Grim Dawn mod. Like, obviously, right now because we're in the D1 stuff. You know, there's no mistaking it. But the D2 stuff is really well done. The D1 stuff is really well done too. It brings everything up to par in terms of like graphics. Graphically, it brings everything up to par. Like they didn't like. What I love about this mod is they did not cut a lot of corners. There were some corners cut, and for little small things, not big things. I feel like a lot of the models, like some of the models are reutilized from Grim Dawn, which is fine. I kind of expected that. But like the succubus, who got the booba? This is custom made. I don't think this was in the original game. And there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that in this mod. A lot of custom assets to make it look authentic. The sounds, the music, it's all there. Even down to like ability noises and like merc attacks, like the sounds that mercs make when they attack. It's like all there. So you kind of forget sometimes. It's like, oh yeah, this is not Diablo. But it is. I think I'm good. We're gonna go down to the next level. Level 14. We're getting close. Diablo is in my sights. But no worries, Everdeen. I know we started getting to a conversation ourselves, but then I had to start streaming, so... But I will definitely reply once that's all said and done. But did you ever say what your favorite horror movie was? Oh, Pet Sematary. Pet Sematary. Well, you're gonna get one anyway. How about that? Whether you like it or not. Yeah, no, I'll reply. Oh, no, that's... I'll reply. Don't you worry. So you'd say Pet Cemetery was your favorite, or was that... Because you said that was the one that, like, creeped you out the most. Or is that one and the same? If it creeps you out, it becomes a fave. Oh, okay. I'm gonna watch terrible shows and wind down with my... Okay. Sounds good, Everdeen. I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did. I know, Grim Dawn isn't exactly your game. I would play The Witcher if I could, but game no worky, so... but I appreciate you hanging out. I hope you have fun watching your terrible shows. Your ID Discovery. Or whatever, I don't know. I don't know what you watch. But I'll be here until I beat this game. Yeah. Have a good night. I will. Enjoy your ID Discovery. You didn't say no. You didn't say no, I don't watch that. So I would assume that that is what you're going to be watching. That's fine. No judgment from me. You watch your murder porn. Anyway. Oh, okay. So we're level 15. We only have three levels to go, I guess, because we haven't even scratched the surface on this one. Oh, wow, level 15 right there. Boom. I do kind of want to get level 57 before I go ahead and... I don't know if there's any quests down here. All right, so level 15 is here. I need to remember that. Plus, we still have plenty of time. We're not in a big rush to beat this game. Okay. It's getting creepy. Creepy music. All right. Let's go this way, I think. Do. Get stuck, dude. Yo, Darkin, what's up, bro? Welcome in. We're getting toward the end of Grim Dawn's Reign of Terror mod. How are you doing, man? Okay. In every Diablo game, I always just discover everything. I try to be as thorough as possible. Doing alright. Started chipping away at this expedition. Oh, and No Man's Sky. Nice. Which involves a lot of death looping. Death looping? How does that work? I've never played No Man's Sky. It is on my list, though, of games. But No Man's Sky seems kind of like a game that just sort of never ends. There is no, like, ending to it. It's kind of like Deep Rock Galactic, I guess, where it just kind of keeps on moving. Okay, this is level 13. There was 2 entrances to this level. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. There is a main story you can follow to the journey of the center of the galaxy. Once you do it, it is kind of sort of restarts, so in that way it's infinite, but you can set an end goal for a run. Okay, yeah. I know that it's on Game Pass right now, and I'm about to pick up Game Pass over the weekend. So it's definitely a possible that's on the list of games that I'll be playing somewhat in the near future. But I already have my lineup for January, and it does not include No Man's Sky at the moment. Yeah, I think it's 50% off on Steam. Yeah, so I kind of like did a deep dive on like all the games that were on Game Pass right now. And I kind of like made a list of all the games that were like, oh, that's interesting, or oh, this is a game I've always wanted to play, or whatever. And I thought, okay, well, I have 3 months free, and then with all of the funds that you guys were so gracious to donate through donations or tips or subs, or bits is what I meant to say, not tips. Bits, subs, donations, what have you. I'll be able to pay for anything extra if we decide that, like, it's a good investment. So that's what I'll be doing with a lot of the the monies. More content. More of the content. Yeah, so like there's like a bunch of games on Game Pass too. That new juicy content. It's coming. It's coming whether you're ready or not. It's coming. But yeah, there's a lot of things around the corner that I'm really excited for. Like, I've always enjoyed the games that we've been playing, but it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like towards the end of any sort of run. Like, with this game and with Operencia, and even with The Witcher a little bit, but I kind of got over that once I got into the Toussaint stuff. But that's a lost cause at the moment. Trying to get that game to work properly. I don't know, I kind of got like a little bit of senioritis, I guess. Like, I love this game, I really enjoy it, but I'm like ready to move on. I'm ready to move on to other things. So, I'm excited. Like my list of games is going to be completely different because we finished all the games that we were playing in the last several months. Need to vary it up. Yeah, we need to change it up too, because like, you know, you don't want your content to get stale. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I am I do the variety thing instead of like trying to do like one game at a time is because I feel like I get burnt out playing one game at a time. So if I play games like, you know, a different game every day, it keeps me from getting burnt out, essentially. There's another entrance to 15. Like, I used to be that way where I would just play one game, and then around 2019 2020-ish time, I kind of learned that like it's better to play a couple different games at a time. Like, if I weren't streaming and just gaming for fun, I would be probably doing something similar, and maybe not a different game a day, but maybe like, you know, I would play a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and have like two or three games that I would be playing, like maybe one game that I play with friends, and then a couple games that I like solo, you know. But like overall, okay, so there's a 15 here, there's a 15 here. Let's shoot for that one. If we can, since it's closer. But I don't know, it makes things like stay fresh. You know? Like, I don't get burned out as fast if I spread everything out. So you're playing No Man's Sky. What else are you playing in Darken? What other games you rocking about? Are you still playing Bannerlord? Or have you moved on from that game? That's a game that I need to get back on stream. I haven't played that game in a couple years. And really need to play again. This is the wisdom we must impart to generations of gamers to follow us. That's right. We gotta do it. It's gotta be done. This is how gaming is done. The proper way to game. Oh. Okay, 15 is there. I gotta remember that. It's the 4 pillars room. 4 pillars room. There's a lot of 4 pillars room, but it's the one that's eastmost. Ooh. Haven't played much Bannerlord lately since I've been at my folks. Always was playing the Pokemans, but now I'm burned out on that. Been playing some Darkest Dungeon and various deck builders. Okay. Darkest Dungeon. I feel like that's a game. That's a game that you always come back to. You know? Like, you play it, you beat the game, and then, like, you want to do another run. You know? Like 6 months later. Sorry for the yawning. Like, give me some more of this. Darkest Dungeon. With Darkest Dungeon, I wanna do a vanilla run. My plan with that game is I'm gonna do a vanilla run and then I'm gonna do a modded run. Because I would like, there's a lot of like, just based on like some of the mods that I looked at, like it seems like there's a lot of really cool, like custom classes and stuff like that that people have added. You haven't beaten Darkest Dungeon. Dude, that game is so difficult. But like, definitely not as difficult as that last fight in Operencia. Like, at least with Darkest Dungeon, like, if you fuck up, it's usually because you fucked up. You know? It's not like, oh, my build wasn't good, or it's not even, well, it's not even that. That's actually something that happens. But like, it's never like, oh, I'm not doing something right. It's, oh, well, no, you're just bad at the game, and you need to get better. You know? I guess, maybe I'm not explaining it properly, but it's a game that's like hard. It's hard, but it's not so hard that you're like, fuck this shit, dude. Like, it's hard, but doesn't feel impossible. I guess that's maybe a better way to describe what I'm trying to say. doesn't feel like an impossible task. Feels more like fear. Like, oh gosh, like, you know, you doing your first veteran mission or doing your first champion mission or doing your first boss or doing any of the bosses. You're just like, I don't know, like, I don't know the mechanics here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just like jumping in for a few dungeons and popping out. Yeah, yeah. Oh, writing sessions. What are you writing? I feel like you've talked about this, but my memory is shit. So I have to refresh my memory. Bow, 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 bow. Dude, I'm so close to level 57. Just give it to me, dude. Give me what I want. There's a waypoint here. Oh, good. Okay. So there's a level 15 right outside this portal. Lock Dannon.
Please, don't kill me. Just hear me out. I was once captain of King Leoric's knights, upholding the laws of this land with justice and honor. Then his dark curse fell upon us for the role we played in his tragic death. As my fellow knights succumbed to their twisted fate, I fled from the king's burial chamber, searching for some way to free myself from the curse. I failed. I have heard of a golden elixir that could lift the curse and allow my soul to rest, but I have been unable to find it. My strength now wanes, and with it, the last of my humanity as well. Please aid me and find the...
You got it, buddy. Yeah, Rummer. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good night. Here's my... Okay, I just like jumping in. Got a couple projects over the holidays. Been making progress on my Space Pulp adventure book. What? Dude, you're writing a book? That's pretty sick. Space Pulp adventure. You have to tell me more about that. Space Pulp adventure. Do, do, do. All right, we're gonna put all this stuff away. Ooh, Unraveler head, dude. Yes. Still no bone armor though. Okay, we're gonna put all this stuff away. Can I use this yet? 481, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use this before Diablo. Am I improving the music, you guys? Wow. Is that an improvement? Be honest. Beedly bing, beedly bing, beedly bing. Anyway, we have to find the golden elixir. The golden elixir. For Lockdonnen, who's by the portal, which is nice. I'll have to go looking for him. Level 15, baby! The idea is that each book is kind of its own encapsulated story. The general vibe I'm going with is like a mix of Cowboy Bebop meets Ooh. I like Firefly. With a little Star Wars. Okay, just a crew of misfits trying to make a buck and live their best life. That sounds kind of dope, dude. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop. But I know it's an anime. But I've seen the other things he listed there. I like it. Firefly is definitely a favorite. Definitely a favorite. Give me the squaps. Give me a squaps. There's so much happening in this room. Yes, levels 57, baby. Whew. All right, let me step away for a bit here. Or not. Devotion, baby. Devotion, baby. Okay, we're gonna put points into there. I'm 100% yoinking the concept of the companions from Firefly, but also folding them into android alls. What's an alls? Is that a Like a mechanized creature from Bebop. Oh, AIs. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, alls, bro. Alls. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I figured it out. I'm just a big dummy. What's an alls, dude? Tell me about those alls. That's pretty cool. I like the idea. Oh. Yeah, they're now called alls. That's canon, goddamn. Wow. I'm honored. Yo, look at these creepy ass dudes. Look at that. What's even happening, dude? I'm a little confused. Yeah, people are flailing around. That's pretty cool. Creatures. Alls. Artificial life form. Boom. We made it work. Ow. Alls. Yeah, dude. Artificial life form. That's pretty cool. All I ask is for 1%. 5% for the first 1 million. Let's see. 2% for the next 4 million, and then 1% after that, uncapped. That's all I ask for. Also, I kind of like that. I mean, dude, in all seriousness, use it. But I think the AI is such a, term that's utilized a lot. It would be kind of cool to do something a little different in your book. Checks in the mail, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Like, maybe not call them alls, but maybe like ALs instead of AIs. Just to like be different. Just a little different. It's not that much different, but it's like different enough where it's like kind of your own. It'll feel like your own thing. Like maybe in your world they're called AL. And maybe like some of the more like blue collar types would call them ALs. You know, like those damn ALs taking our jobs. Or whatever, you know? I don't trust them owls. And if I got published and even remotely popular, I think it would be wild to write a book with Twitch. Yeah, dude. You know, have you ever messed with those AI generated stories at all? I think those are pretty cool. I have a long timer that he's kind of busy at the moment, so he hasn't been around lately, but he used to come in here and he would use my text to speech and post like long AI stories. And they got pretty wild, like pretty quickly. It was like, yeah, I put in toast and butter, and like it turns into like a freaking conversation about some guy murdering his brother or something. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how did you go from buttered toast to murder mystery? Like, that's pretty... And, I mean, it kind of flows. It sounds like it's a hard pivot, but it kind of flows. There's a whole industry in that setting where people program personality packs for owls. I got a sub to an AI dungeon, which is pretty... Dude, I remember when I first saw the AI dungeon stuff. It's kind of cool. It's one of those things where it's like, if I had some more people coming in on a regular basis, you know, some people who were just like chilling, hanging out, I might crack open an AI dungeon. You know, because it'd be more about like interactivity. I'd play AI dungeon if enough people wanted me to play it, regardless. Because it just sounds fun. Okay. I throw in on that. I don't even know. Do you have to... I didn't know you had to subscribe to them. I thought it was just like a game that you bought. How much is the subscription? Or how... I didn't even know that there were like multiple. I thought there was just like AI Dungeon. I know that there's a game called AI Dungeon that exists. Oh. I'd really like this cough to go away. You can do it for free. The sub just gives you access to a stronger AI. Well, that's what you want, though. I'm sure there's like more, because I remember there's a game called AI Dungeon. But are there like other ones? Like what's the best one if you had to put your name behind an AI dungeon? Okay, things are getting a little messy here with my... Let's just explore this room that I'm in, I guess. We'll do this corner over here. Let's go over this way. That's Diablo, dude. I found Diablo's lair. Alrighty. It's locked as well. Oh, I have a staff of Lazarus. Did I kill Lazarus? Oh no, I have to find him. And I need the golden elixir too. Yeah. Yeah. At least when I knew of its existence, I remember that it's kind of one of those things where you sort of mess around with it for a little bit and then move on to something else. Like, it's not something that you, it's kind of like, it would be good for, like, a channel point redemption. Like, redeem it to play one round of AI Dungeon. Kind of a thing. I don't know if it's meant for, like, full-fledged, like, campaigns or anything. What's up, Rixel? Honest, dude, Rixel, I just saw your I just saw that you messaged me, chatted earlier, and I definitely thought it was darkened because he has the same color, or it's like a similar color. It's not the same color, but it's a similar color text. And I didn't even, I'm sorry, buddy. What's up? How are you, man? I apologize. I didn't even see you there. Oh, I didn't see you there. Lurking, my dude. Outcast, thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate that. It's amusing when you play with friends. We had some crazy things happen when we did it multiplayer. Yeah. I feel like it could be the unholy altar. Yeah, I have the staff of Lazarus. It's no problem. I'm just working on stuff. How goes Grim Dawn? Totally thought this was Diablo. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. This mod rather, is so good. It's so good that there's times where I forget that I'm playing Grim Dawn. It just feels so much like Diablo. So watching it and playing it are the same experience in terms of the fact that it just feels like a Diablo game. The sounds, the environments are just so Diablo. It's really easy to forget that this is a Grim Dawn mod. There was actually one time when I was setting up for a stream of this game and I accidentally typed in Diablo 2. And I was like, wait, that's not right. What are you working on, Rixel? What you working on today, my dude? Are you still working on the oh, I forget what it's called now. The PBTA, yeah, that PBTA. I knew it was PB something because of peanut butter. I call it Pibta. Pibta. That's cute. So, are you halting progress on your Vidya game? Just because, like, you're just like burnt out of working on that at the moment, which is totally understandable. Oh, big stretch. Ah. Ho 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 ho. All right, so I have all the quest items that I need. I'm kind of halfway hoping that I'm gonna get one more level before killing Diablo. We'll see how that goes. We're pretty low on the bar at the moment. On the boar. Chaos Drool. Take this, Chaos Drool. You gross motherfucker. Chaos Drool. Basically, yeah, I haven't messed with the video game in a hot minute. I've been working on lore and in-game mechanics, which affects the game. So, just out of curiosity, like, how playable is your game at present? You know what I mean? Like, are we talking pre-alpha? Are we talking? Yeah, you got the lore, dude. The lore. Like, how complete would you say your game is? In terms of, like, functionality. Like, mechanics are there and solid. And it's playable. On a scale from 1 to definitely. Succubus. Take this, succubus. Take this, you vile demon. Oh, 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 oh. Still image tokens for characters, colors for backgrounds. Character skills and stats are there, so like, yes, it could, but it wouldn't be great. Gotcha. So, okay. Gotcha. So you haven't got like an art person, a graphic designer, somebody to make it look all pretty and whatnot. That's cool, man. That's still really exciting that you've got so much done. There's so many enemies. Running through them. Oy vey. Gonna have to make some more cash to invest to make the demo, which is something I want to have for the Kickstarter. I've written the story for the demo, still messing around with dialogue and maps, but arts funding is a major thing kind of holding me back. But to be honest, there's still a lot that could be done before making the demo, so it's not all finances, right? Yeah. Well, what's nice is like, while you create all the stuff, you can be saving up for all the financial stuff. I guess, right? Like, or like, you know, setting up the Kickstarter, all that goodness. Basically what I'm doing, yeah. That's cool, man. So An exciting development in my world is that Starlink is finally they're finally shooting their V2 rockets up into space, which are supposed to be really powerful satellites. So I have really high hopes that this year is going to be a really good year for this stream. And if I could get some steady cash flow, that'd be pretty awesome. It would be nice. Because then I could save money myself. Because right now I'm sort of just like, any money that I get from you guys, I invest back into the channel. So just having fun with some other project. Yeah, keeping things fresh. Yeah, dude, we were talking about that. Me and Darkin were talking about that, where it's like, we were talking about how, like, well, with video games, not with writing and creative projects, but it's kind of the same thing, where you gotta kind of keep it fresh. You don't want to burn out. And that's why I don't play, like, one game at a time. Because, you know, before I started streaming, I would find myself just losing interest in games and never finishing them. Because I focus all of, you know, I put all my mental eggs in one basket, and it sort of, I don't know, it just kind of depletes you to a point where you're just like, I'm done with this game, like, I just want to play something else, and then you stop playing that game, and then you just never finish it, and that was my problem for a very, very, very long time. To the point where it kind of became a meme, you know, where it was just like, I don't finish games. I'm that guy who doesn't complete games ever. And the way I've been playing games lately, it just works. It's like Todd Howard, it just works. Faster internet would be awesome, yes. So I have high hopes. They shot there was a group that they shot up yesterday. So, but you know, that's one small group of satellites, you know. It was like 54 satellites of the V2s. So eventually, like, all of the satellites will be V2. They're gonna decommission all the version 1s. Just it's my impression of what they're planning. And it's supposed to really help with issues. So we'll see. I mean, it has been, like, comparing how my internet has been lately to what it's been, say, this time last year, it has vastly improved. So anyway, I'm hopeful. Gutfang the Slasher. A slasher of prices. Skin of the flayed one. Skin of the flayed one. Not better. I have such a bad habit of not finishing games. I play them a lot, get burnt out, and then I don't want to pick them up. Yeah, where you start, you want to start over. Right. I play games, I don't finish games. I almost brought Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy, because it's on sale, but then I remembered I still haven't beaten Elden Ring. You have to stop me, I am a slasher. A slasher of prices. My prices are criminal. Ha ha ha. Yes, you got the reference. I love it. I love that movie. Hot Fuzz is such a good movie. Yeah, dude, that's why here's my challenge to you, Rixel. My challenge is to pick like 2 or 3 games and like alternate them. And I think you'll find that you will get burnt out way less. Because I was talking to Darkin earlier about how before I started streaming, I realized the same thing where like I never beat games. I'd always get burned out. I'd always get like sidetracked with like little side bullshit that like didn't matter, or like with Skyrim, dude, I didn't beat Skyrim until this year because that's a game that has so many things to do that you're just like, you know, instead of doing the main quest, I became a freaking master blacksmith and did Radiant Quest forever. So it's kind of like, once I learned that if you kind of change it up every day, or like have a few games that you're playing at one time, it really breaks it up and keeps you from burnout. And I think that's the same goes for projects. You know, like, I know, and everybody's brain's different, so this is what works for me. Yeah, Hot Fuzz is up there. Top 3 favorites of all time. You have Hot Fuzz, and Hot Fuzz also didn't, it held up better than Shaun of the Dead. Like, way better. I might do that. I was alternating between Ruined King and Elden Ring, and it was fun for sure. I don't know though, I just stopped playing it at a certain point. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, I just found that doing that just really made a big difference. And it's just kind of like what I was gonna say before I switched topics violently was that I think the same goes with projects and stuff. Like, it's good to kind of break things up a little bit because it is easy to burn out on any like creative endeavors. Video games, books, TV, whatever it is, you know, like movies. It's always better to kind of break things up a little bit. Little palate cleansers in the middle. even if it's like a little mini project or like a little task, like for example, today, and yesterday, actually, I did this, where like I'm working on Pike and Fire Shot, but then kind of like in the middle of that, like I thought of something really interesting to do for the stream, so I stopped doing that for a little bit and like finished, like did that little project that took maybe 30 minutes, and then I came back and went back to editing. It just kind of helps break things up so it doesn't feel like you're just doing the same thing over again, you're looking at the same thing over and over again. It can just get to that point where it looks like you're just staring at a brick wall, or it feels that way. For sure, I agree. I think I might pick up Hades. Nice. Yeah, dude, I think if you like roguelikes, you'll like Hades. I hear a lot of good things about that game, and the second one's coming out, so now would be the time to catch up on your Hades lore. Yeah, I've seen it be played. It looks pretty fun, and I've heard nothing but good things from people who played it. Hades Dos Locos. Hades Dos Locos Tacos. Okay, so so this makes like a little cross, basically, an X. I haven't liked roguelites for a long time, but I mean, it seems like it'd be a solid purchase choice because of how resetting is part of the story. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm not huge into roguelikes myself, but there's a few games that I can tell you I had a little bit of fun in. A Vampire Survivor being one of them. Really enjoyed my time playing that game. Vampire Survivor is a really good game to just like, you know, I've got like a little bit of time, let me do a few runs, you know, a couple runs. It's kind of one of those kind of games. Dude, there's so much bullshit in these rooms. Packed to the gills. Incorporating the narrative story loop and the death looping is very well done, yeah. Death loop. Da, da, da. Ooh. Level 14. All right. So that, dude, these wings are huge, man. Okay. So we have one more wing to go. So we might level to 58. Before hitting Diablo. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move forward. I think I'm gonna, well, I don't need to do that right now. I'm just gonna finish the wing first, I think. I was thinking about doing like a portal in the middle. But then I don't know why that would make any sense to do that. The Balrog. Balrog. Oh boy. I love the ranged because my chill armor just starts wrecking them immediately. Immediately. All right. Is there two oh, there's not two entrances. It's just, this is... Okay, I'm gonna map this out real quick. This ends up here. Okay, yeah, there's one entrance. Yeah. All right, here we go. Last wing, and then we're gonna hit this last wing. We're gonna sell all our stuff. We're gonna turn in our quests. And then it'll be freaking go time. Kerblamo. Oh, this goes... Okay, that's weird. Let's go. Mark of the Traveler. One of my items has like a fear mechanic on it that I might get rid of. Although it's kind of early, or kind of late to do all that, but I think one of my things has a... Is it Howling Winds? No. Amplify damage. Raise Skeleton. Huh. Okay, I thought I had an ability that feared them. That made them fear me. All right, whatever. Anyway. Okay. Forward we go. Good lord. This game always just like is an explosion fest. 'Cause here comes a bunch of bullshit. Hope you're ready for it. Because it's ready for you. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Think we're almost done here. I'm gonna go across and then down. See what's gonna happen here. Dead end. Perfect. Perfect choice. Ugh. Ooh. Oh, okay, this ends. Okay, that's level 14 entrance. Okay, I've cleared everything out, so now I can do this. Let's go back to town real quick. I need to go back to town. Let's hear that sweet music. Give me the sweet, sweet. Oh gosh, okay. Redo. Alright. That's the wrong one. Bling! Blingy, 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 blingy. I love this song, dude. Ha. Bing, 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 bing. Bow, 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 bow. Crest of Squalls. Bow, 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 bow. This is actually better damage-wise. Haven't been using bows or anything, but certainly is a choice. An option. Okay, so I have these items. We're gonna do this. I don't think we're gonna make it to Arcane's Valor, man.
This does not bode well, for it confirms my darkest fears. While I did not allow myself to believe the ancient legends, I cannot deny them now. Perhaps the time has come to reveal who I am. My true name is Deckard Cain the Elder, and I am the last descendant of an ancient brotherhood that was dedicated
The
to safeguarding
Horadrim.
the secrets of a timeless evil, an evil that quite obviously has now been released. The Archbishop Lazarus, once King Leoric's most trusted advisor, led a party of simple townsfolk into the labyrinth to find the king's missing son, Albrecht. Quite some time passed before they returned, and only a few of them escaped with their lives. Curse me for a fool! I should have suspected his veiled treachery then. It must have been Lazarus himself who kidnapped Albrecht and has since hidden him within the labyrinth. I do not understand why the Archbishop turned to the darkness, or what his interest is in the child. Unless he means to sacrifice him to his dark masters. That must be what he has planned. The survivors of his rescue party say that Lazarus was last seen running into the deepest bowels of the labyrinth. You must hurry and save the prince from the sacrificial blade of this demented fiend.
You got it, buddy. What's kind of interesting is that early Deckard Cain kind of has like a... He kind of has like a Scottish accent a little bit. I went the wrong direction. But he's got kind of a Scottish thing going. Like he's sort of trying, like he was sort of based a little bit on Sean Connery.
You have saved my soul from damnation.
Let's go.
For that, I am in your debt. If there is ever a way that I can repay you from beyond the grave, I will find it. But for now, take my helm. On the journey I'm about to take, I will have little use for it. May it protect you against the dark powers below. Go with the light, my friend.
Hell yeah. The Veil of Steel. Ooh. One to all skills. Let's see. I don't get my skeletons anymore, but one to all skills, dude. And it looks pretty badass, too. And I do a fuck ton more damage. So that's a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Lockdown. All right. Level 15. We've got the Helm of Steel. The Veil of Steel. Which adds a bunch of resistances on top of adding skill. This will probably be one of the last points we spend. I think I'm gonna put it into Shiver armor. Or actually, Claws of Thunder seems pretty sexy. Yeah. Okay. We also lost our bony boys, which is okay. Not the end of the world. I haven't really been using them much. Just kind of been using them to use them, but they're not really like... They're not really like the tipping. They're not tilting the odds in my favor. My abilities are already pretty high up there. Just gonna come down to fighting Lazarus and then fighting Diablo, basically. Hello? I just wrecked that dude. No problem. The unholy altar. I'm gonna open up a portal. Oh yeah, dude. Yo, Theruse. What do I have for you? Well, what do you want, little boy? What do you want for Christmas? Okay. Everything. Wow, that's an interesting choice. All right, sounds good, Darkin. You want everything. But what can you give? What can you give to a girl who has everything? You didn't see any rules. Well, this isn't like a genie, dude. Did you think this was like a genie? Where you get like 3 wishes and that's it, and no wishing for more wishes? Like, what? Did you think that Santa Claus was a genie? I think you got your mystical creatures kind of cattywampus. Got him. You flipped him around. You flipped it and reversed it. The Book of Vileness. The Book of Vileness. Whoa, dude. That was quick. Thought I was supposed to like do a whole lot of other stuff first. Holy crap. No! Okay. That was rough. You just asked the manager. Solid advice. Can't dispute the logic. How you doing, Theruse?
That stench. Is it me? Or are there zombies down here?
Oh. Okay, if I remember correctly, I feel like I skipped a few levels here. I thought there was like a whole round. Maybe they changed this up, but I thought there was like a whole, like this went all the way around. Could be wrong though. Since there are more genies, you can wish more. So the genie rule says no wishing for more wishes, but there's nothing that says no wishing for more genies. Solid. Because that's technically not wishing for more wishes. Big brain. Big brain move. Holy crap, dude. What the hell? Guys are tough, man. They're like freaking trains, these guys. I forgot to add my extra stuff there. I just spend too much time on Reddit. Same, dude. I feel that. Okay, so we did that correctly. The Book of Vileness. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. Spend way too much time on Reddit. A vast majority of my time goes to Reddit. Oh, crap. Wow. Okay. Jesus.
That stench. Is it me?
Holy moly. This area's a little tough, man. A little rough and tumble. All right. Yeah, it might be time for another social media cleanse for this guy. Just get rid of all the... Just taper down a little bit. If you spend so much time too, how much do I see you there? Well, Theruse, if you looked a little harder, maybe you'd find me. Have you thought about that? Maybe you're just not looking hard enough. Oh, lordy. Plus, I'm under another screen name on Reddit. Yeesh. Alright, Colburn. Your ass is grass, and I'm the lawnmower. Wow, what a weak treasure pool. Give me my XP back. Where's my other body? I guess I don't get that back. Okay, Lazarus, if that is your real name.
Abandon your foolish quest. All that awaits you is the wrath of my master. You are too late to save the child. Now you will join him in hell.
Right. Right. Whatever you say, Lazarus. You will join them in hell. Yo! Plague-born revolver. Alright, now it's just the Archbishop left. This is the fastest way to kill him. Using my blades. Boom, dude. Rip hook. This is a bow. Damn. All right. Return to Deckard Cain. Alrighty, I can do that, no problem. Gonna stash my stuff first. What did I just do? Put something away that I didn't want to put away. But it was, oh, it was my my scrap. Okay. Well, that's good.
Your story is quite grim, my friend. Lazarus will surely burn in hell for his horrific deed. The boy that you describe is not our prince. But I believe that Albrecht may yet be in danger. The symbol of power that you speak of must be a portal in the very heart of the labyrinth. Know this, my friend. The evil that you move against is the Dark Lord of Terror. He is known to mortal men as Diablo. It was he who was imprisoned within the labyrinth many centuries ago, and I fear that he seeks to once again sow chaos in the realm of mankind. You must venture through the portal and destroy Diablo before it is too late.
Oh, hell yeah. Devotion point, baby. Now I can finally get Tempest, but I'm not gonna... Probably not gonna get it in time. Kinda sucks, but that's okay. We need damage output. But also, I feel like my armor's been kinda lacking as well. Might go with Shiver Armor and put all my points into that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Optimal armor. I feel good about that choice. I feel good about that choice. All right, Diablo time, baby. We still have a little bit left to go here. Yeah. I know this area very well. Wow. At least the version... Oh. The version in Beelzebub. Freaking monstrosity. Alright. Level 16. I know there's also a... There is a... I just lost my train of thought. It's all good. Oh boy. Oh, I was gonna say there's also a waypoint in this area. I need to be on the lookout for that. Okay, what do we have over here? There's a shrine. Oh yeah, combat shrine, baby. Okay, this is a little different than the last time I played. But that could be because I played a mod that changed a lot of the things about the final areas. Lazarus was pretty much the same though. Although there was some extra there as well in the mod. No, stop it. I don't want to be teleported where I don't want to be. God damn it. Just gonna open a portal just in case. Death Pox the Grim. Blade of Alibaba, which I think, yeah, not as good, unfortunately, than what I've got. Unfortunately. Yeah, this area is a lot different. It's probably more akin to the original game. I guess maybe the mod was super different. It looks similar. Oh wait, you know what? This is I think it's because I thought that the portal was in the middle, and maybe Maybe that's random, I don't know. Oh, come on. There we go. Go this way first. Yo, level 59. Oh, I've got, did I just get 2 levels somehow? Okay, no, I got a level earlier, but just didn't spend the points. Ote. Yeah. Okay, so I think level 59 is probably where we're gonna be when we face Diablo. I have a hard time thinking that we'll be able to get much further level-wise. But I think I know what they did here. I think they just made this area, like, these areas really big. So it's accurate to what I've played. It's just freaking gigantic. Yo, what's up, the Ruse? How are things in Germany, my good man? Dauntless 3. Welcome back in. And where's Dauntless 1 and 2? These are the questions. The first two just didn't stack up. But the third one, that's where it's at. Germany is cold, but I'm getting used to it. Yeah, dude, is this your first, like, German winter? They got banned. Dauntless 1 and 2 got banned from Twitch. Damn, son. That's crazy. Well, welcome in, Dauntless 3, if that is your real name. Anchors Away. And if you don't know that reference, from one of my favorite games of all time. The Dauntless is actually a ship in Might and Magic 8. The Dauntless. I started playing Stacklands and accidentally summoned the final boss. I've never played Stacklands. What's that about? What's that game about? Okay, so Stacklands is a village builder. Where you stack cards to collect food, build structures, fight creatures. For example, dragging a villager card on top of a berry bush card will spawn berry cards, which the villager can eat to survive. Play your cards right and expand your village. That sounds cool. Are those games fun? Because, like, I don't know, like, I feel like deck building games or, like, card games are kind of like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of these card builder games that are like, well, this is an RPG. This is a turn-based tactical RPG, but we put cards in it. Or, oh, this is a village builder sim, but we put cards in it. I feel like that's kind of a trend now. Like, I was skimming through Game Pass, like the Microsoft Game Pass, and a lot of these, like, RPGs, like, it's counted as an RPG, but then when you click on it, it's like a card deck builder RPG. And I don't know if I would like a game like that. Right, well, they're not like, well, right, so they're not deck builders or whatever. Maybe I'm not using the right word. But they're like card games. They're like games where you're like, you use abilities through your cards. Yeah. But like, I feel like that style is sort of permeating through other genres. It's like becoming really popular these days. Holy fucking shit, dude. There's so much happening right now. Gosh. I'm gonna go take a nap, dude. What the fuck? Right, so yeah, cards add randomness to your decision making, but is a randomness that you can tweak the parameters of in an easy to understand and fun way. My take on it. I think it's fun, but not great for everything. I don't know how much I'd like cards in D&D. Yeah, it's like everything's all these new, like there's a lot of new games that are like incorporating, like instead of like your character getting abilities, you get cards. And it's kind of like, I guess there's an added element of randomness, but I don't know. I don't know if I would like something like that. I pay like 40 cents for it. Well, I mean, the price is right, dude. So far, so good. Can't complain. Working on a math or a stat builder for PBTA. Pibta. You can call Rexel Mr. Pibta. Because he's better than that name brand. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I mean, maybe I need to play a game like it. I feel like it's because like games like Slay the Spire are really popular, and so like people want to bank on that. And I've never played Slay the Spire, so I don't know like. And like for a long time, like card games in general were like super popular. Like Hearthstone came out, and then everybody wanted to make like their version of a deck builder. Like Hearthstone came out, then Bethesda came out with an Elder Scrolls Legends game that was card builder, and then, you know, then there was Gwent, which Gwent's actually really fun. I actually enjoy Gwent. But like it seemed like everybody had to have a freaking deck builder for their franchise once WoW did it. You know? I don't know. I guess I'm allergic to trends. So I just like... inherently, I'm just kind of like, what's the big deal? Why are we doing this? Like, why do you think... Why? I don't understand why companies think that, like, oh, this company's doing it, so we have to copy them. Why is that a thing? You know? Like, I understand industry trends and stuff, and it's like... there's competition and all that stuff, but it's like... I don't know. I don't know. I think it's silly. I think... if you're... this is what I think about, like, that kind of thing. If you're correcting... if you're changing what you're doing because someone else is doing it, then you're already behind the 8 ball. Looking at you, DC. Looking at you, everybody who copied Blizzard and made a card game for their franchise. Easy way to make money. Yeah, you're right. You're right, the ruse. That's why I brought it up, so we can discuss. I'm moving to bed. See, okay, have a good night, dude. I've thought of making a game with cards involved for a long time, but the randomness it provides never meshes with the type of game I want to make. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I just have an old way of thinking of just like, I understand that like games need to evolve and change and like trends change and all that, but like there's just some winning formulas out there that you can't really beat, man. And if it ain't broke, don't try and fix it. Not to say that you shouldn't like try to like innovate. I guess my problem mostly is just like, it's like, okay, Hearthstone, they made Hearthstone and then all of a sudden here comes a million deck builders. You know. And that kind of thing happens everywhere. In movies and TV. You know, pirates were really sexy for a while. Vampires and werewolves were sexy for a while. And like all these little trends change and I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe a game or two can like really stand out of the pack. You know, like when MMOs were super popular, there was like a lot of MMOs that came out and kind of changed things. But I don't know, like there's this new game that had a little playtest time called Dark and Darker. And it's like Dungeons and Dragons meets Escape from Tarkov, essentially. Where it's like, it's a dungeon crawler with PvP elements, which is fine. But then, like, what I didn't like about the game was the fact that they had to have the circle. The Battle Royale circle. Where I'm just like, okay, this is a gimmick. Like, the circle. Not the game, because the game is actually pretty fun. And I didn't think I would like it very much. But I liked it more than I thought I would. But I still, like, things that I didn't like about it, I knew I wasn't gonna like about it. You know, like the Battle Royale stuff just wasn't for me. I don't know. That's just an example of like, okay, well, you've made a Battle Royale game, great. And you know it's a Battle Royale because it's got a circle that shrinks. Just be different. Maybe the circle's not working for us. Maybe what our game needs is something different than a circle. Something a little more interesting. The circle's been done to death. It's like Fortnite came out and then every game had to have a battle royale. You know. And before Fortnite, PUBG was the thing. But Fortnite's what, like, made it super popular. But anyway. It's enough of me ranting. Ranting and raving. Wow, this is... We'll probably kill Diablo in time. Like, right on time. Because I still have half of this area to go, and then we have to pull the levers, which I may or may not have been accidentally skipping. Not exactly sure where these levers are. I had to walk away for a minute there, but finishing my message before I left. Also, it is easy way to make money, right? I get it. I get that part of it. Because the general public are stupid and they're like, oh, another game, another one of these kind of games. I want to try it. And then they buy it and try it. Or they, you know... And a lot of those card games are free to play as well. So... It's a way to make money, that means it is fun. And at that point, why is it wrong for a company to make that? Oh, I mean, no, I don't have anything wrong with a company making money. That's not my gripe. I think my gripe with the gaming industry in general is just that's all they care about, or at least that's how it feels when they release half-made games as a $60 purchase. That's what I have an issue with. I don't have an issue making money, just... That's okay, Rixel. I just touched on, like, Fortnite creating Battle Royale and there's a game called Dark and Darker that came out. And it's got the circle. And it's like, be different. Like, for the most part, I liked the game, but it just felt like the circle didn't make sense to me. It's a dungeon crawler, like PvP. It's like Dungeons and Dragons meets Tarkov. And I just feel like it would have been better without the circle. And I understand that they're already being super different by making it like a fantasy... a fantasy battle royale is just not a thing that was out there, really. Not in this style. But I feel like they could go all the way with the changes. With the innovation. Just be different. Like, there's a lot of things you could do that that isn't the circle. You know? The dreaded battle royale circle. Easy way to make money means it is fun. I mean, if you're saying that sarcastically, it's an easy way to make money, so it's fun. That means fun. Fun equals money. Now, granted, that's devil's advocate. Companies saw success and want to make the money Yeah, no, I get it. I get all that. I get, yeah, that's a good point there at the end. That's how innovation happens. I don't see the general public as being stupid for wanting more of what they like. I'm saying that I think the majority of people, like, the popular games are usually games that adults buy for their kids. And adults are playing games that aren't popular for popular games, typically. Or they're playing or the inverse. They're playing Call of Duty or whatever. Games being half made is totally different. Right, yeah. No, I was just saying that's my gripe with I have no problem with companies making money. It's give me a product that warrants the money that I earned. My hard-earned dollar shouldn't be going to a $60 half-made piece of shit. Yeah, I know. I know that was sort of a side thing. If the game is selling well, that means it must be fun. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe if it sells well in a long period of time. You know, let's say 6 months, and it's still selling well. Because a lot of games have the best example I can throw out there, but it's been kind of exampled to death, is Cyberpunk, where there was so much hype behind it, and then it was just not finished. And I bet it sold really well in the first week because everyone was like, oh shit, Cyberpunk, hell yeah. But then, you know, a lot of people wanting their money back. But again, that example's been done to death, and I really have nothing against Cyberpunk. I've never played it. I plan to eventually. But I'm definitely, you know, I guess I've just learned to be very picky with games these days. It's better to be picky. Find games, you know, find games that are well made by indie developers. That's number one. And then if there is a AAA game that's made well, then freaking amazing. They are still out there, but they're far and few between. It's more of the exception than the rule. Yo, what's up, Ender? We're talking about serious stuff, dude. Really, like, we're talking about life. We're actually talking about video games. I don't play battle royales. Yeah, let's see. I don't play battle royales, but that circle is a pretty important mechanic from what I understand. It forces... Yeah, I understand the mechanic of it. But there's other ways that you can make that happen. Especially in this game that I'm talking, in Dark and Darker, there's different ways that you could force people into conflict. than just the circle. Because in Dark and Darker, you're not in an open space like in most battle royale games. In this game, you're like in really, for the most part, like hallways, like corridors, and like smaller rooms. And some of those corridors have traps. It's that kind of thing. So there's a different way that they could go about it that isn't the circle. You kind of have to play the game to really understand what I'm trying to say. And Ender can back me up on this, because we've had discussions about Dark and Darker. And I think this game in particular, while in other battle royales it's an important mechanic, yes. But what I'm saying is this game in particular could innovate. Yeah, stop stalling, camping tactics. It keeps the game moving. Maybe they could innovate upon... Yeah. Making it like lava or death mist. Well, so that's what the circle is. It's like a death mist. But they can do it... They could do it differently, so it's like more... Instead of a circle, it could be like... certain rooms get filled up with death mist, or like you're saying, lava or something. Yeah, dude. See, we're on the same page. We don't, No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk, yeah, sure. I guess what I mean is a game with a large player base, which requires a lot of sales. A lot of people had, yeah, like Elden Ring. What's up, Ender? How's it? Life is cool. First world problems. Video games are also cool. I know what you're saying. Read the rest of my message. Yeah, it's a fun game. It gives off a feeling of PUBG did back in the day. I feel like the circle is lazy. That's, yes. Fill a room. Yeah, I think that would be cooler. It would set the game apart even more, in my opinion. If instead of a circle, which is kind of done, like Ender's saying, it's lazy. Like, you could do something different that would be more innovative and different, and change the way battle royales are done, or whatever. I don't know, because like, it's a game that's kind of based off of D&D. So I feel like, why not have sort of a Dungeons and Dragons flavor, or a tabletop, whatever you want to call it, tabletop flavor to the let's get everybody in conflict and group up and fight each other mechanic. Just be different, man. Like, the circle works, yeah, but it needs something else. Yeah, different flavor. Different strokes for different folks. I just want fun games to play, guys, at the end of the day. I just think trends are silly. And plus, Rixel... I needed to create conflict so Rixel would type in the chat. I needed to create an argument. Okay. Debating is usually what brings me here. Yeah, basically. What brings you here? Yeah, you don't really like me, it's just the debate. Confirmed. Rexel says that I'm his favorite streamer so that he can debate me. Yeah, brings you out of the lurky lurk. Out of the mucky muck. Okay. Is this where another portal would be? Or another entrance? No. Negative. Okay, so I can go in there that way. Let's... All right, we're closing in, guys. We're closing in on the final area here. Diablo's lair. Little known fact, the Amish were master debaters. That's true, actually. They typically would use debate to protect their property. Typically by negotiation, but when negotiations would break down, they would just start arguing with their enemy. And typically their enemy would fall for it. Especially because the Amish had they had psychic abilities that they would use. And of course we're talking about the ancient Amish. And these were people, not the Amish that we know today that live in Pennsylvania. I'm talking about the ancient Amish that existed prior to their arrival on Earth. I like chilling and having you in the background, and I chat, but I love debating and arguing about stuff I know about. That said, because of the time gap between your replies and my messages, I would not debate with you through the medium. I didn't like you. I would not debate with you through this medium if I didn't like you. Well, I appreciate that. Rixel really likes me, guys. Confirmed. He really likes me. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that, though. All right. So this is a big room. Pretty cool big room, man. Rainer is my boy. My sweet baby boy. Okay. Wow, there's still more shit. Holy crap, dude! How did I miss all this stuff? Lord. Good Lord, man. The sound the Death Knights give off is so nostalgic, right? Hey, we got a waypoint, baby. Unlock the final waypoint. All right. Do the last run to town here. Bling, 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 bling. God damn it. Why do I do this all the time? Alright. Honestly, a lot of these sounds are freaking... Just the item sounds are nostalgic. All right. Here we feckin' go. Here we feckin' go there, boys. Let's kill us a Diablo. I just don't know how we're gonna do. Gotta use the shorts, you guys. Oh, hello. The boss here. Hello. Seed poison, the Impaler has died. Okay. Wow, dude. Oh. Just in that one little area, there was that many enemies. Place is just chock full. Chock full of enemies. All right. So there's an area here. I can't remember where the levers are, but for some reason I thought they were in the little corners. But maybe I'm wrong, dude. So we're gonna go back to the corners. Or well, actually, let's go into the center area first and see if there's a way to go in there. I know there's three levers. I remember the 3 levers in the original game. I just don't remember where they are, because in the version I played last, they were like, the Diablo fight was way different. And it looks like, I think I know where they are. They're in these corners. In the area that I haven't explored. Freaking war zone, dude. Feels like I'm in a freaking battle for Helm's Deep. Go over here. Whoa, dude. That looks cool. Oh boy. All right. More fight, more death. More death and destruction. I'm guessing that the levers will have like a little star next to them because it's a quest objective. So at least I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, they do. Okay. This is good. That's good. Oh, they're like the seals. The seals of the Dark Lord. You hear the sound of an obsidian door opening. Okay, so I must have picked the right way to go here. Lever 1. Welcome to Lever 1. You've succeeded and have unlocked Lever 2. Proceed on to the next lever. Oh my. Hell yeah, dude. Big old titties. I'm gonna sit back and lightning bolt. Do the old funnel trick. I appreciate all you guys hanging out, man. I just want to say that. Got some lovely people hanging out, lurking. I know who lurks in my channel, too. I see you. I know who you are. And I appreciate you. Yo, Random Rob, what's up? We be lurkers. I hope you guys, all y'all lurkers, join me. We've got a whole new lineup of games coming up. We're gonna be playing some Phoenix Point. We're gonna continue our Darkest Dungeon playthrough. We're gonna be playing. We're gonna try Dwarf Fortress. I don't know how well I'm gonna do with Dwarf Fortress. We're gonna give her a go, because somebody gifted it to me. Zebra Finch was very kind to gift that to me, so we're gonna give her the old go and see how we like it. And then we're also gonna be playing a game. This game is gonna get replaced by a game from my childhood. Surprise, surprise. Called Champions of Norath, which is a, it's very similar. It's a top-down isometric game, where you play a hero and the fate of the world is in your hands, all that good stuff. It is not an ARPG technically, but it kind of is. It's like an old school. It's kind of just like an old, like Dark. If anybody played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, it's kind of like that game, or like Gauntlet. Like a single player Gauntlet, but you can actually, in that game, you can play up to 4 players. So it's a lot like Gauntlet in a lot of ways, but it's based on the EverQuest world, the world of EverQuest. So I'm just really excited to play that game. I haven't played it in so long. I don't even remember like a lot of the things that happen. I did play a little bit of it. I played like the first like hour on stream when I did my 2-year anniversary, my affiliversary. But that was sort of the beginning of it. I was like, I really like this game. I'm really digging it. I want to play more of it. And so I thought that I'd play it on Thursday, because Thursday's kind of like sort of my chill day where I can kind of just like hang out and talk with everyone. I mean, I can do that every day, but like I feel like Grim Dawn has that kind of vibe where you can kind of just vibe and chill. Even though there's a lot of death happening 24/7. It's a vibe. It's a chill game. So anyways, Champions of the Norath will be our Thursday game. I'm really excited. Phoenix Point is a game that's very much like XCOM. And I believe it was actually made by the original developers, or some of the original developers of the XCOM series, the original XCOM series. So I'm really excited to get into that game. Oh, all right. Got a whole dark corner over here with probably a million mobs. Okay. I'm guessing the other seal's over here, but let's check over what's over here. What is over here? Damn. Thanks for coming, guys. Better luck next year. Okay, yep, so that was some more death. We're not even halfway to level 60. I don't think we're gonna make it. There's only this little block left and then Diablo, so I have a feeling that ain't happening. Do 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 boop doop boop boo doop. Boop doo 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 doo. Okay. What am I missing? I used the okay. The only other place there was, okay, I see. Let me try this, see what happens. For some reason, I wasn't able to get through the door. I hope I didn't just get, like, soft locked out of finishing this game. That would be really not cool. Because I went that way, and I was able to, it wouldn't allow me to pass. Okay, I pressed it. Ah. Okay. That's good. Something was screwy. Gotta get rid of these mages, they teleport you. Really annoying. Alright. I don't know why I like that. For some reason I like that one, and then the dead rogues, the oh the succubus, oh. Oh, by the way, Ender, if you're still hanging out, remember that thing we were talking about with the spitoo? I did it. There's now a 5% chance that something different will happen. And I'm really excited. Once Cold Iron swings on through, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. There's a 5%. It's a 5% chance. I almost went with 10%, but it seemed like I tested it out and it was like after 6 tries I got it. So I was like, I want this to be like sort of out of the blue. I don't want it to be like the first time he comes in, you know? Although, even with a 5% chance, there is a chance that it'll happen. Like the first time he uses it. Yeah, 5% of the time it happens all the time. That's a good reference. Anchorman. All right, here we go, dude. It's time. Defeat the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord. I bet he's in that little dark spot that we haven't gone to yet. Here we fucking go, guys. It's happening. By the way, Ender, I want to remind everyone that I have, well, first of all, I want to do this. But also,
Science vessel reporting.
I just wanted to do that. Anyway. I have sounds, you guys. I've got little sounds, little interactive sounds. Okay, why isn't this opening, dude? Oh, shit. Okay. The Dark Lord's got pals. Thanks, man. Okay, what the hell, bro? Get crunched. Yeah, I found some science sounds and put it in the background. I thought that was pretty cool. That's Diablo, bro. That's Thicky Boy. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, he runs. Okay. I could do without all the extra bullshit. Oh, dude. The Dark Lord. All right. Oh my god, dude. He just almost one-shotted me. F you. Oh, dude. No! He locked me. I couldn't move.
Vengeance is mine.
Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. Sad Tristram noises. Alright, let's sell all this shit while we're here, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I went online and found some science noises and came up with that. I was trying to go with the science vessel stuff. I appreciate that, man. Changed it up a little bit. Okay, this is far, but that's fine. Better than the alternative, which was a little further back. Okay, so we're gonna put a portal like right there instead of where I have it. We're also gonna buff. Get them buffs up, baby. Alright, we got this, you guys. He's like not super difficult, he just hits like a motherfucking truck. That's what we're dealing with here. The path of the Dark Lord. Let's go. Kill his little minions too. Have to deal with those guys. Alright. Yeah, rain of fire, whatever. So scary. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Don't stand in the fire, dude. Oh, no. Really? One hit kills. Love that.
That stench. Is it me? Or are there zombies down here?
Alright. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a toughie. Oh, whoa. Buffs. Or else this isn't gonna go very far. Does he heal up all the way? He does. Very unfortunate. Luckily, we can have the warrior just taking pot shots at him while he chases me. Holy crap. All right, buddy. Maybe I could just do circles and let Aiden do most of the work. Oh, this shit. All right, let's fight, dude. Okay, I'm gonna back away now. Ugh. Oh, hello. Run away, 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 run away. Okay. Diablo. You so scary. You so scary. God damn it, god damn it. Dude, that thing. Ah.
Vengeance is mine.
Okay, this is gonna be the true test to see if he heals up all his shit. That's gonna suck if I have to. One death. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Where is he? Give me my experience back. He does not heal up all his... Okay, so that's good. He does heal a little bit. Motherfucker. He like... Damn it. Okay, he does this like... He does this freeze maneuver, which I'm assuming is similar to like Bone Cage. And he just wrecks me. Because he has a one-shot kill maneuver. And now he's full health. Motherfucker. That sucks. I just gotta stay out of the rain of fire. That's... Oh! Yeah, this thing that is what I'm talking about. I can't move. Oh, jeez. Aiden, I need you, buddy. Dude, that rain of fire hurts like hell. That's such bullshit. He does the lock and then kills me instantly. God damn it. This is gonna take forever, of course. No boss battle. And I just spawned my merc.
Wake up! Wake up!
Hi, Bangle. How are you, buddy? I'm too frustrated to get scared. What's up, dude? We're fighting Diablo, and he's a pain in the ass. To nobody's surprise. He has this bullshit move where he just stuns me, and then I can't move, so I can just get pelted. Yeah, he's a jerk. How are you doing, man? How's things with the house and stuff? And I'm stuck again. Oh, it is Bone Prison. BT dubs. He's gonna kill me. Okay.
What ails you, my friend?
Everything. Okay. I need fire. 30% fire resistance, reduction in burn duration. Yes. Elixir of the Hunt. Chance of 888 bleeding damage. Okay. Reduce freeze, fatality decay. Alright. Ointments, oils. Arcanum. We're gonna grab another one of those. Elixir of the Hunt. Flame Drinker. We need Flame Drinker. Death Whisper. Elixir of the Hunt will be good. Arcanum Oil is also a good one. Let's see. Flame Drinker. Maybe we need to be a little bit better prepared here. So we're gonna try. The problem is that I'm kind of a glass cannon, but I've been able to stave that off by just hitting stuff. But this guy does so much damage, dude. Okay. That's good. How's everything at home Bangle? Are you doing all right, man? Hope so.
I'm sorry, did I break your concentration?
I'm sorry, did I break your concentration? What else? Maybe what's her face has some stuff. Also, what I should probably do is put something on this helmet. Elemental damage resistance. The rune stone will be very good for what we want to do here. Damage to demons and the undead. I don't know if Diablo is considered a demon. He's just the Lord of Terror. Terror. The Lord of Terror. You did it wrong, Kurtz. Although that should have worked. Toss should have worked. That should have triggered it. That should have triggered it. Well, exclamation point. I might have gotten rid of the little extra whatchamacallit. Because I threw a gold at Ender just now before. Nice. Okay, so we want this and we want this. Can I stack? I can stack these. That's good. That's good. All right, let's go. Let's fight asshole. Come here, asshole. There it is.
Your Witcher, O Valley, O Plenty. O Valley, O Plenty.
Oh god. Dude, really? This is gonna happen every time I fight this asshole? This is really bullshit. That he can just bone prison me and then strike me and kill me instantly. That's dumb. That's dumb. I just spent like 5 minutes trying to get elixirs and stuff.
Easy.
It just doesn't seem to matter. I did really well in the first part of... Oh, God. Yeah, for me, that was it for me as well. I thought it would be funny. I was correct. Okay, I don't know if this is helping, but we're gonna just keep using these potions. It's like, if I could get... If I could just not get stuck with Bone Prism, which is literally impossible, then I would be golden. This is just like next level ridiculous, which I kind of expected, but I was kind of hoping that it would at least be doable in a couple rounds, couple runs, not doing this shit where I'm, you know. We started this 30 minutes ago, just for anybody who's just joining us. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm trying over here. How long is the cooldown on this? 450 seconds. Alright. I'm wondering if just going in...
All too easy.
I'm wondering if just going in and fighting him like this would be better for me. It might be. Nope. Killed me instantly. I might have to, like, respec my character. Why do boss fights have to be this way? Like, I spent the last... basically the entire last act just decimating. And then he does this shit, dude. Like, killing things with no problem. And then... what I get is... this guy one-shotting me. With Bone Prison. And there's, like, nothing you can do about it. So, like... let's see. I'm gonna see what I can do with the respecs. I don't know if you can respec points. But if I could, that would be really freaking useful right now. Okay, this chilling armor is actually useless in this fight. Because he doesn't have any projectiles. Maybe getting weapon block all the way up might help. Okay, so... absorbs 17. Okay, that's With a 40% chance of activating. Hmm. I guess we'll just put it in that and see what happens. That's all I can really do.
I'm not impressed.
Yo, LGG, what's up? We're fighting Diablo and getting our ass kicked. Welcome in. It's, at that point where it's kind of frustrating. Like, he bone prisons you and then just hits you with... Yeah, you saw it there. I didn't need to describe it because it happened. Within seconds of engaging. My changes did nothing. I'm wondering if I should, like... I might have to, like, respec all into Assassin or something. We'll try it a couple more times with this, but I don't think it's going to do jack shit. I got him down to half health once, and every time since then, he bone prisons me and then one-shots me. And I don't know what to do with that. Because I can't... Here's Bone Prison. Here's Rain of Chaos or whatever. Rain of Fire. And I lose experience every time he kills me. Okay. So... Back to the old... What did you do differently the one time? I haven't done anything different. Like, I did a lot of moving and shooting, and then when I could, I would go up and attack him, and that's what I've been doing every single time. And I guess I was just lucky the other times, and he wasn't able to snatch me? I don't know. Dude, LGG, my Christmas was good. It was, one of...
I'm sorry, did I break your concentration?
It was the better Christmas than I've had in the last 2 or 3 years. Most of my Christmases lately have been pretty shitty. So this one subverted expectation. Yep. Alright. And also I had Aiden kind of doing pot shots, but I can't do that when he bone prisons me. Like, this is where I can do most of the damage, when Aiden is attacking. This is optimal. If I can continue this pattern, this is the best way to kill this motherfucker. Yes, it was definitely hey, no, get back in there, homie! Teamwork makes that dream work, son. This must have been what was different. Is I was able to just... like take pot shots at Diablo with my lightning. This is the way we'll beat him. Aiden can tank and I'll shoot. This is the way. We're doing it, guys. By the way, LGG, I know you love Diablo. I highly recommend playing... No! Okay. Oh, no! Okay, he's still targeting Aiden. I highly recommend this mod and this game. I think you would like this game. Not Diablo, but Grim Dawn. Okay. Yep, get on him. Okay, this is the way. This is the way to do it. As long as Aiden has his attention. Fucking do this shit. Yo, Rune String. Hi. Long time no see. Cardigan crew, mount up. Cold Iron streaming, so no Cardigan crew right now. I have a cardigan though. I'll show it to you if you stick around. Yes, yes I did. Hello. Oh, please don't die. We're so close. No! F you. Okay, yep. Get on him. Stay on him. Yeah, I'll show you the cardigan. But after I kill Diablo, which we're very close to doing. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Backing up. Truck backing up, dude. Okay. Oh, that was a close one. Get him. Go get him. Yeah, dude. Dude, we're so close to beating this. Ooh. Not get hit by those. Those things hit like the motherfucker. And not a motherfucker, the motherfucker. The one and only. Oh, no. No, no. Get back in there, dude. My homie, I need you in there. Yikes. Oh, he healed me. What a dude. Get in there, buddy. I believe in you. Or something. Yeah, we're backing up, dude. Could you please not look at me? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Oh, gosh, my hands are sweaty. That's cool. Let's go, dude. He's so close to dead, dude. No, no, don't this way. Not this way. Get him, Aiden. No, don't target me. Target him. Thank you. Let's go, dude. We fucking did it. F you. F you, Diablo. Give me your loot, boy. Yes. 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 Probably didn't drop anything good, though. Actually, this is really good for a caster. Fucking A, dude. Alright, so like... we're done with this game, right, guys? We unlocked Nightmare Mode, though. That's pretty fun. That's pretty exciting. Thank you, LGG. I'm happy Rainer's back. Because I beat the game. Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend.
Stay a while and listen. Talk to me about... oh, I guess at the end of Diablo, nothing happens. You just stab yourself. Right. There's no, like, you have done it. There's none of that. There's none of that shenanigans. You've done it. I can't believe it. You're a hero. All right. As promised. That was stressful. It was stressful to play, too. We're gonna just hang out at the well, you guys, right now. How many games beaten this week does that make? 2. I can't technically say that I beat The Witcher because The Witcher decided to just not work anymore. So that's the deal with that. All right. Victory pose, dude. In the cardigan. Have you added me on Steam? I don't know. Maybe? Possibly not, because we played Valheim through Crimson, so maybe not. Alright. But now you can live as the... Yeah, I'm living as the Witcher now. Alright, here we go. Boom. 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 Drop my next album. Boom. Here's one, guys. This is I'm doing a sitcom. All right. Here. There you go. Yeah, the full outfit. Ugh. We did it. Just enjoy the music, guys. I appreciate everyone hanging out, man. Runestring, it's good to see you back in the Twitch sphere. Twitch sphere. Send a friend request, I will accept. Because you're my friend. We're gonna go raid somebody, you guys. Are you ready for this? Yo, there's 16 people here? What the fuck? You guys are awesome, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for lurking and hanging out. We beat Diablo. We did it. Here's our character. Boom. Looking sexy as hell. And there's Aiden. He didn't stab his forehead this time. He's alive. We did it. Guys, we're gonna go raid a friend of the stream. And I know the music's stopped, but that's because that's how this game works. We're gonna go raid somebody different today. Because it's her last stream of the 2020s, the 2023s. And so I want to show some love. So we're gonna go raid Valkyrie, who's currently playing some Elden Ring, but she's a big fan of the Darkest Dungeon. She plays Darkest Dungeon, she plays Elden Ring, she plays Cult of the Lamb. These guys are cool. I really like these guys. This streamer and her husband are super cool. They have an awesome community, so I want you guys to show some love. If you got them, I want you to show Actually, here, we're gonna do this message. We're gonna do this message. We're gonna do occultist goaded. We gonna miss you. And then 3 head bops. Copy and paste, baby boys and girls. No stream tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming some Valheim on Saturday. And if you want, catch my boy Cold Iron King. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a shout out. Actually, we'll do this kind of shout out because I don't want the thing to play. Cold Iron King. We're gonna be streaming on Sunday. And killing the Elder in the Mistlands expedition. So go show some love to Cold Iron King as well. I will see you guys on Saturday.